us on the way home from New Orleans, and that was not fun.
No, we ended up driving 30 minutes out of our way.
Yeah.
Oh, Robert White. Hang on a second. Let me go back to my beam so I can see what is being posted. Going home? Yep, we're going home. We are going home. We are done for the weekend.
Yay.
Don't have another one. I'll be going to Vegas on the weekend of the 17th of September. And then supposed to go to Central Kansas the end of the month. But I don't know what's happening with that.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. And then after that, 2 more. Oz Fair, maybe. I think we're still waiting to hear back from that. And then Arkansas Paranormal Expo.
That'll end up for me for the year.
That will be it for me for the year. I do have to go on the 3rd to St. Louis to film for Gary America. I gotta get with Eric Freeman Sims for the Night House to see when I can go up there. But I will probably schedule that for next year.
Y'all, that house is
Amazing.
amazing.
It is a beautiful house, and the story behind it, I just love. He said they were the 5th owners
Yeah. I think it was 5th.
or 9th.
I think it was 5th. I could be wrong on that, but it seems like it's 5th. I'm like, where's the journal?
WHBO 96.5. So they have a radio station inside of the. Oh, it's right there. Next to the gas station. I'm like, they have a radio station next to the gas station? No, it is actually across the street from the gas station.
The Persnickety
What a
Pig Market. That's funny.
Oh, look at how cute that building is.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong side.
That's okay. You can turn around and get in the
We're in
shade.
the expedition here.
That is absolutely adorable. Now I gotta go inside.
That's just fine. I'll just do it right here.
So instead of going to the shade, she wants to be in the sunlight.
It's fine. It's fine.
Alright, guys.
Everything's fine.
Y'all are gonna see Wendy's.
There's a
Until we
Kentucky
get
Fried
back.
Chicken back in there. That's weird. Huh. Weird. I'm easily impressed. I don't know. I was going to say we are, but I think it's me. See anything good, let me know.
Oh my gosh, my shoe keeps coming off.
Start keeping your receipts.
Yes. Yes. That I know. I was like, no, don't need a receipt. No.
You're like, wait a minute.
Why didn't you tell me this? Your bank account.
Huh?
sure you don't want both?
At the light, turn left onto Hopkinsville Road.
Yay, she's gonna talk.
Alright, can people hear me now? There we go. Yes.
Turn left onto Hopkinsville Road.
Yay, she's gonna talk.
Alright, they can hear us now.
Good deal.
Alright.
And we're not all stuttery.
No. I couldn't resist. They're freeze-dried Skittles.
Those are the bomb diggity.
You want some? I got 2 different flavors. Oh, these are the sour ones.
The bomb diggities. Are they freeze-dried?
Oh.
What? Oh no. Is it one big chunk?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ah! I'm gonna put the turn left. I thought she said turn right.
Yep.
In about 3.5 miles, turn right onto Main Street.
Over there.
Huh?
We came off over there.
Yeah. And we're going to Katie's, but we turned around to get gas. And then we're going on to Katie's.
Oh, there we go. So we were supposed to try on figuring with?
Yeah. Yeah, we were headed this way to Katie's. And I just didn't know if we were going to see more gas or not. Is that what you said, turn around?
No.
Earlier? Oh. That's funny. No, we were headed the right way. Let's see if we're going there. Okay, Cam needs to set the cruise. We get your tickets. There we go.
And a big lump of sour.
That sucks. Usually when stuff like that happens, it's smoke inhalation, so hopefully.
No. They didn't feel anything.
Yep.
That's always been my fear.
Yep.
That and drowning.
Drowning is mine.
I've been there. I know what the pain feels like.
Oh, burning. Oh, yeah. God.
Oh my god. My in-laws took Skittles and freeze-dried them. Oh, they were so good. Oh, what's up, Ghostly Clam? How you doing? Like a butt out of hell?
Like, what?
So I heard that the Amazing Geek is driving like a butt out of hell with her sidekick.
Oh. Never.
My friend.
I have a
She's driving.
red foot. Which is why we have cruise.
Oh, that corn is dead.
It is. It's ready to
Okay, I gotta stop.
harvest.
End up this whole thing. 55 through here. It says 65, but that 45.
Well, it's just dropping. It does drop.
Oh.
At the next light, turn right.
Where's the next light? Oh, it's a ways, isn't
I was like, well, I don't see a
At the
light.
light, turn right onto Main
Oh.
Street.
There's the light.
it? There it is.
Hurrah! There was a dinosaur.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, I'm the dude that I watched.
$3.59. We should have waited.
Mother fluffer.
It's 30 cents difference per gallon. Damn it.
Just missing your honey-covered nerd voice like always, Geek. Aww.
In 2.3 miles, turn right onto Marion Street.
Okay, so we probably need to...
What do we need to do?
punch in. Okay, we do go through Katie's. I'm trying to remember the route. If we go clear through, I think we do. Yeah, we do.
Alright. Finished my energy drink. Now hopefully I can get some life in me. Jeez. Last couple of days I've been kind of blah. Blah. Oh, pumpkin. Oh, look at that little hamburger joint. That's like
Look at
tiny.
they got all the little piggies through here. That's fun.
Oh, it kind of reminds me of Dothan. Dothan has all the peanuts.
And like Bartlesville has all the buffalo.
Yeah.
Glasgow has what do they have?
Tulsa has penguins.
Does Glasgow have penguins? They have something.
Oh no.
I can't remember what they have. He sent me pictures of them.
Do you kiss Mr. Geek with that mouth that swears? I sure as hell do. All the time. All the time. Sorry guys, we are in a very small town. King's Funeral Home. I mean, look at the Ace Hardware store. If you want to know what small town is, check it out.
Starting route to home. Head west on Main Street. In 1.3 miles, turn right onto Brown Street.
You probably shouldn't have put that in yet. I don't know. Because it's...
Hide the directions.
Cadiz Restaurant. Look at how old this town is.
Yeah, it's a
That used to be... that had to have been a hotel at
It
one
looks
point.
like one, doesn't it? I'm going to pull over in this gas station up here. We'll double check our route before we get... I think we're going right. There's a Casey's. We can pull up there. But just to triple check... 359 here. Dude. You don't?
Not as small
Backtrack.
as my covered part.
Okay, en route. So we want to make sure that we go through. Okay, let's put in Aurora. That'll get us across. What we're trying to do is go through the land between the lakes. And Aurora, Kentucky will get us through there. So let's do
Starting
that
route
first.
to Aurora. Proceed to the route.
There we
Then
go.
turn right onto Main Street.
Okay. So we were right. Yay! I'm gonna-
There.
1 second to do this.
Up there, you son of a bitch.
Is it dropping?
Yep. Arr.
This is bigger than I thought it would be. Katie's.
Yep. Oh my god.
Ay, 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 ay.
In 3.2 miles, turn right onto US 68.
We didn't need it. We're in Trigg County.
Wow, that's pretty big. I bet you that's a K through 12.
It might be. Looks like it.
Yep. I did a K through 12. Oh my god, there's so many people here.
I had to laugh when. Well, I guess it is Monday, isn't it?
And they're right next to a graveyard. Typical school. Right next to a graveyard. Mine was next to a graveyard.
You know, ours was too. Now that I think about it.
The only ones that I have seen that have not been next to a graveyard is where my kids went to school. But I grew up going to a school that was right next to a graveyard. That school is right next to a graveyard. Most schools are right next to graveyards for some reason.
That is strange. Katie has an elementary and a high school, but they're both next to the cemetery, just on different ends.
We're in Kentucky, Ghostly.
Look at this house up here. Isn't this pretty?
Wow, that is gorgeous.
I'm speeding.
Talking about that.
That
house
needs to
right
go
there.
in my. That needs to go on my headstone when I die.
Speeding.
She was speeding.
Wow.
Oh, look at this!
Whoa.
Where did this cute little town come from?
Cadiz. It's Cadiz. Oh.
There's some more of those little piggies.
Ah, that's so cute. At least they kept them small.
They did. They're not like a.
Some places have just oversized
Wow.
everything. Oh, there's a piggy.
Yo, this is
there's
like-
a piggy. There's a piggy, and there's a piggy, and there's a piggy, and there's a big piggy, and there's a piggy.
Could you imagine what this would look like
Yes,
in
we-
wintertime?
Oh,
Or in the
gorgeous.
fall?
Geeks Paradise Games. Midland
There's a-
Flowers. Look at this church. Is this a church? No. This is the
That City
County
Hall?
Justice Center.
Yeah.
That's the church.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
This
Are
was a
you
good
guys on a
call.
ghost hunt? No, we're not. We came for a convention.
Oh, kitty.
That's a church. That right there's a church.
That's neat.
Mr. Fix-It Auto Repair. The farmer's market's over there. Wow.
This is beautiful.
This is gorgeous.
Okay, so we are.
There's the playground, the little park.
Oh. We're very close to Land Between the Lakes, so.
Yes.
Look up Land Between the Lakes, and it's got some really interesting history on it. Or just Google what's the history of Land Between the Lakes. Wow. Okay.
This is gorgeous.
This is amazing.
Is that a cop?
I don't think so.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing the speed limit anyway. Oh, I've got a whole line of cars behind me. Sorry, guys.
We're
I'm
looking.
gawking.
We look at this beautiful stuff.
Wow.
Hopefully it doesn't go out. Hopefully I still got good service. Looks like I do. So Land Between the Lakes National Recreation Area spans 170,000 acres between Kentucky Lake and Lake Barkley in western Kentucky and Tennessee. Originally called Between the Rivers, it evolved from indigenous hunting grounds and 19th century iron producing settlements into a feral recreation area managed by the U.S. Forest Service. First Nations
In 1 mile, turn right onto US 68 West.
ancestors of the Cherokee, Chickasaw, and Shawnee tribes used the rich forests and river valleys for hunting, fishing, and seasonal agriculture. Jackson Purchase in 1818, the U.S. government acquired the region from the Chickasaw Nation, clearing the way for European American pioneers. The iron industry. During the 1850s, the region boomed with iron furnaces, such as the Great Western Iron Furnace, that utilized local timber, limestone, and iron ore. Communities, small rural towns, and farming settlements, including Golden Pond, took root with over 800 families calling the peninsula home by the 1930s. Civil War strategic importance. The narrow strip of land served as a vital contested corridor during the American Civil War. Fort Henry and Fort Donelson, Confederate and Union forces fought fiercely for control of the Tennessee and Cumberland rivers here in the early 1862, paving the way for General Ulysses S. Grant's inland campaigns. Kentucky Dam, 1944, the Tennessee
Turn right
Valley
onto US 68 West.
That was... Oh, that right there, okay. Kentucky Dam, 1944, the Tennessee Valley Authority dammed the Tennessee River to create Kentucky Lake, controlling floods and generating electricity.
For about 17 miles, continue straight.
Land between the lakes, 15 miles. Kentucky Historic Travels. Let's go to that page.
There's one that should talk about how the eminent domain was pulled and how people were displaced and all the stuff behind that. Between the Rivers, hit that one. I think that might be it. That looks like it.
Between the Rivers is an area of land comprised of 170,000 acres located in parts of Lyon and Trigg counties of western Kentucky and Stewart County, Tennessee, between the Cumberland and Tennessee rivers. The area now known as Land Between the Lakes, LBL, was once home to more than 800 families which were forcibly removed by the power of eminent domain. It's hard to believe now, but in the 1950s, economists predicted that the average American work week would fall from 40 to 50 hours a week to just over 30 in the year 2000, and likely decrease even further as the economy became more efficient. While these estimates seem laughable today, the thought that Americans would have copious amounts of free time was seen as a problem so large and looming that Congress created a task force in 1958 to figure out what the American public would do with this promise of almost endless spare time. The Outdoor Recreation Resources Review Commission, led by Lawrence Rockefeller, designed a plan to fill Americans' free time with outdoor recreation, access to nature, and a place to swim, boat, hike, and camp would keep alive the wholesome feeling of the frontier that had propelled our nation to greatness in centuries past. President John F. Kennedy and the Secretary of the Interior, Stuart Udall, ran with the idea of creating national recreation areas all over the country. Tennessee Valley Authority, TVA, had already identified an area in the Tennessee Valley that needed improvement and provided the boldest and grandest of all the plans for that area. TVA's congressional charter enabled the organization to acquire land quickly and easily with eminent domain powers and little external oversight. And so, TVA was given the task of creating one of the first national recreation areas in the country. In 1964, TVA began to that almost 2,500 residents who lived between the two lakes were relocated out of, in the words of a TVA official, their rural slum.
Yeah, whatever.
Wow.
Generational homesteads is what it was.
A relocation specialist knocked on many doors with the price TVA would pay for their home and a promise that their land would only be used for recreation, education, and demonstration. TVA saw the plan as a win-win. The residents would receive a windfall of money, be lifted out of a poverty-stricken area, and at the same time, the eastern half of America would be given an idyllic, natural playground to get back in touch with the spirit of the American frontier.
Your land's too pretty, we want it for ourselves.
Right?
Yep.
After LBL was completed, the throngs of visitors never appeared. In its busiest year, LBL served around 1 million. The close-knit community that had lived and farmed the area for 6 to 7 generations had been dispersed in the name of progress and a future that never arrived, and many were left without land that had given them a livelihood. 30 years later, TVA admitted defeat. In 1998, operational authority of LBL was transferred to the U.S. Forest Service. The USFS has now closed many of the campsites and other recreational aspects and is burning and clear-cutting parts of the wooded areas in a controversial bid to create pre-European savannas. Former residents are also concerned about access to their family cemeteries. A Tennessee man is currently awaiting sentencing in federal court in Nashville for terroristic threats to a federal officer after he threatened a USFS employee with bodily harm for removing the stakes for his dying uncle's gravesite in the family cemetery in LBL. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's bad.
A dedicated group of former residents are leading a coalition against what they see as the dismantling of LBL, and the commercial nature of some of the timber transactions. They do not want to feel their sacrifice of both their property and community was made in vain. Ann Fentress is an independent filmmaker based in Nashville who has made documentaries for CMT, MTV networks, including American Revolution, Southern Rock, a documentary which explored the creation of the genre and its place in American history. Oh, okay, so she wrote it.
Yeah, she wrote that. She's done a documentary on it as well. But that was the main gist of it. You know, just the government came in and was like,
we thought the land was beautiful and we want it, so here's some money.
yeah,
Get
here's
off.
some money, go away. You don't deserve this.
It's like,
Go away.
what the hell? And 9 times out of 10, you have no choice but to take the money.
Look at this gorgeous area around it. They were telling them it was rural slums.
It's because it wasn't fancy like they liked it.
Yeah. Well, that was their justification. You know, even if it was a decent homestead, if they call it a slum, then they're justified in booting people out of their homes. We're getting ready here in just a minute to cross one of the lakes.
Devil's, I missed it. It's Devil's Blow.
That was Devil's Elbow, something. I would think there'd be a sign up here that says which lake it is.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
It is. This was worth the side quest. Adventure!
Adventure! Yes, Sir X, we're heading back home. Sorry, I was reading something on a different site. Here's the lake.
In about 10 miles, turn right onto US 68.
Oh, fuck. This is better than that other bridge.
Yeah.
Ooh, I still don't like it. I like it a lot more than the other one, though.
So, that land that you see across is the land between the lakes.
Yep. Wow, you know what? It is so pretty. It's gorgeous. So now all of these families were displaced. They had a whole little heritage of their own, a culture of their own that was out in this area where they were really holding on to a lot of the Appalachian ways of talking and folklore and things. And they got scattered to the wind when they lost their homes because everybody had to find different places to live.
There is land between the lakes National Recreation Area. Oh my God, I haven't seen Smokey Bear in a while. Oh, so pretty. Sorry, we may end up going in and out because we are only got 3 bars, so it should be. I'm going to put the AC on that because my thing is back there in my bag to keep that cool.
Oh, just, you can turn it up if you want. It's getting warm anyway.
Oh, they got signs right there. There's signs up there for the area.
And
Yeah, it's pretty bad connection, all right. Sorry, we are like in the middle of nowhere on a land between the lakes.
They have whittled down the rangers that patrol this down to 2 now.
Really? So they only have 2 rangers on the land.
The whole thing.
This is 170,000 acres.
Yeah. And they can't patrol at the same time. One has to do one shift.
Oh, yeah. That's lame.
It's a crime.
Yeah. Like, there's no way one person can take care of 170,000 acres by themselves.
And there's so much folklore. Not even folklore. There's so much.
It's all nice and green, says Sir X.
It is. It's beautiful.
There's another off-road.
Ears are popping.
Woodlands Trace, Dover, Tennessee, Grand Rivers, Kentucky.
Oh, the Trace is what? I think that's where they went up. The Trace.
I don't mind being in the middle of nowhere with you, but I mean, ghostly.
Here's where they were telling us. There's a visitor center and a planetarium and stuff.
Oh, look, there's the ranger station
the fire
right up there.
station.
Right there. And it's all rusted to hell.
Pretty sure they're not using that anymore.
No, they probably got a camera up there at the top to be able to see. Our drones. I can see I'm using drones now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a graveyard right there.
Sure is.
Ken Lake State Park, Aurora.
I think once we get to Aurora, we can switch it over to.
Oh, man.
Isn't that pretty?
Yes. Oh, road department. Right here.
The guy beside us. Telling one's up higher.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh, there's a bench right there so people can actually look over the lake. That is cool. And the little beaches on the side of the island.
Isn't it pretty?
It is so pretty. It's so crazy how they jut out because they're kind of jutting out and then going into a cove.
Uh-huh.
And it's like fingers.
Yes, yeah.
And y'all
In
can't
1
see
mile,
what I'm
turn
talking
right
about.
onto US 68.
That's what I'm talking about. You see the fingers? Well, the indentions going in and out.
Inlets.
Yeah, the inlets. Thank you. It's the same over here almost, but it's deeper over there. There was a big stone over there. I don't know what it was for.
Probably memorial or something. Lakes.
Yeah.
Is this my turn?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. There's like no sign here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a sign.
In half a mile, turn right.
You haven't reset it yet, so it's taking you straight to this.
It's okay, but we got to go through there to. So I think we're good.
If you
Doing
don't
the
mind
speed
me,
limit.
I need to go way back down again. Guys are kicking in hard right now, but I'm going up. But see.
Country store. Oh, that's cute. Look at that.
It is cute.
Soda Showdown Sundays.
Homemade ice cream. Alright.
This is cute.
Oh, they have a bowl that's empty.
Starting route to home. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Aurora Highway. Turn left onto Aurora Highway.
Just down
It
here.
says don't enter. Oh, is that?
Oh, okay. We go right here.
In 8.8 miles, turn right onto US 641 North.
I don't mind the frame drop, I read comics frame by frame. Well, thank you. Yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere, so it's going to drop quite a few times, but the IRL kit should at least keep the stream going until we get back into where we can add service. Crazy driver, holy crap, that's not me.
I'm a crazy driver? Sorry.
Oh, wow.
I get way worse. This is pretty mild, actually.
How is she a crazy driver? What does she do?
Because I don't know where I'm going. I don't. I've never been here before.
Nope, this is our first time being here.
So somewhere, and I have access to it. I need to find my access. There is a website where a guy has set up a thing where you can go in and log every county throughout the United States that you've been through.
That is cool.
It is cool. So I need to find my login because we could add a whole bunch of counties on this trip. Oh, I've never been to. So pretty.
This is like Smokey and the Bandit. Says Polar Night.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. So are you snowman?
I guess so.
Where's your dog?
At home, I'll miss my dog.
Pirate
Pirate's
Cove.
Cove.
Ooh, we're gonna see it. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh.
Polar Night says Pam is Smokey.
I'm still.
Huh? Greg says, I'm just kidding.
I think it's funny.
Yeah.
I'm not offended at all. I like Smokey the Bear too.
Smokey and the Bear.
Is that what I said?
Nothing. 30 parcel.
Shit, I'm speeding again. What's up, Pam?
Pam's trying to get a ticket.
Pam's trying to get home. That's what Pam's trying. Indian run. That's what I'm doing. I'm Indian running.
Yep, true.
I'm doing very good job of it. others that
space station, where every choice keeps the situation moving. You deal with the crisis.
there it is. Reminds me of through. No, man. 20 hours, we got 7 minutes. We'll be home. 473 miles.
Can y'all last 7? Yep.
Where are we at? We are in Hardin. Everybody gets to hear my appointments. Hello?
Hi, is this Pam?
It is.
Hello? Is this Pam?
It is, yes. Sorry, I'm driving.
Hey, no, you're good. This is Megan calling from Eye Care Optometry. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Doing good. Hey, I was just calling to kind of give you a heads up. I'm calling
outside of the United States, our healthcare sucks so bad.
It just depends on the state you're in.
There's no call for shit like that. Not, I don't
When they're trying to separate from state to state, they do. Like my insurance with my husband for what he does is covered in all states because he's in the union.
mine's covered. I'm in, my eye doctor's in Kansas. It's not a different state.
Are you serious?
That's what I'm saying. It's bullshit.
So, yeah, you probably have to look into different insurance.
Well, the sad part is it's better than
and south
Yeah, you
toward
want to stay on
Mayfield.
Okay.
But at the same time, you have to have two different coverages, especially if you're married, in order for it to cover everything.
That's bullshit because you have to pay premiums on two separate plans.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep. But
I pay
I don't pay for my TRICARE.
out of pocket. I pay about $300 and some a month for my premiums.
Now, when I was paying for vision and dental, because I don't have vision and dental, I mean, I have vision and dental, but the kids didn't. I was paying, I think United Healthcare was the dental, and Blue Cross and Blue Shield was the vision. If I remember right. I can't remember. But now, since it goes through the union, it's all Blue Cross and Blue Shield.
Thank you for meeting that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for meeting that. I wasn't thinking about. Oh shit! Hang on.
Ay, 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 ay. I don't even know if the sound is going. Let me check.
Good Lord.
Because the last time I muted it, it was not
That's a
working.
lot earlier than I thought it was.
Oh, yep, there we go. That's a
Hey,
big
now I agree with the Smokey and the Bandit.
Road work 1 mile, reduce speed ahead.
In about 17 miles, take exit 24 onto State Highway 121 toward Wycliffe.
What's up? What's up? What's up, you beautiful?
If we have to go over those stupid bridges anyway, I'm gonna be mad. Because this is sending us towards Wycliffe.
This is what?
This is sending us towards Wycliffe. That's where the bridges are.
Do you want me to drive?
No. I may have you drive here after a while, though. When I start getting tired. But right now, I'm fine. I think
Bingo!
it would be worse in the passenger seat than it would be in the driver's seat to go on those bridges.
Yeah,
I really do.
probably.
And now the anxiety's back. I was fine till I saw Wycliffe. Now I'm like,
No, no! It's like you're trying to prepare yourself for the inevitable.
yeah. Candy.
Huh?
It's a candy.
For about 29 miles, continue straight.
Yep.
That one didn't have a cemetery by it, but its graves.
It's great. Yep. Great.
Stay in the left lane.
To read it.
I know.
It was funny. It was so good. I think it's
Fine, we got rid of them because they were tearing up the roof. They were also tearing up the pipes in the ground. But at the same time, it's like it was providing shade.
yeah.
They were pecan trees, but the pecans were diseased, so there was nothing we could do about it.
Oh man.
But it bloomed every year, and we killed 2 trees.
That'd be a good size. Not overwhelming.
Yeah. Well, not only that, I want to give an acre to each of the kids. So they can either choose to put their house on there or not. You know? And
Yeah.
Isaac's wife already has some land. It's not an acre, but it's right there next to her mom and dad's house. And I'm just like, well, I want to give an acre to you guys too. I mean, NCP can have an acre. You're at 31% there. Please keep your computer on.
Oh, you're being updating.
Yeah. I guess I have good reception.
Okay.
Alright.
So next time at Hopkinsville, we need to plan in time to go to the museum and Edgar Casey's grave at least.
Yeah. One of these days, hopefully, I'll be traveling all over the country and getting paid for it. Because as of right now, I still gotta work. Which I'm gonna have to go into work tomorrow. I'm gonna have to. Just have to suck it up and do it.
Me too. It sucks. I gotta work Wednesday. Well, I gotta work the rest of the week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
I only work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm off on Friday, Saturday, and Sundays.
That's good. At least you got the
Yeah, the back-to-back days.
yeah.
But I work 10-hour days.
I think I work 9-hour days.
Go in at 8 and get off at 7.
Or 9 to 6. 9 to 6, but we don't take lunch breaks.
2 15-minute and a 7. And then an hour lunch. That's why the L looks like that, because that's the logo for Legion. Huh. I was wondering about that. I was like, that's the O, but why does it look like that? Is that like a power button or something? No, it's just the logo. Ah, there's the nanner nuts. The nanner nuts. The nanner. Yeah.
Nanner nuts. I gotta put these up for a little bit.
Huh?
I gotta put these away for a little bit. Oh, they're too sweet. Thank you. Ugh. It'll feel gross for the next week.
Me too. Well, I need something to keep me awake.
I know, that's the problem. That's why I'm chewing. It's when I stop, I get drowsy. I didn't sleep very good last night.
Oh, is that off my knob? I woke up in a panic thinking we were running late. Now I laid back down, went back to sleep. Oh, woke up again thinking we were running late. I think it was like 4 o'clock. Went back to sleep. My alarm went off at 5:30. Turned it off, went back, laid back down. And I was like, ugh, I can't. I just started scrolling. The doom scroll. Oh, yeah. Stoplight.
Do what?
The stoplight up there.
Yeah.
Oh, horseback and four-wheelers.
Um, cute. Oh my god.
Whitney.
I love him. I see why you like him so much. They're both amazing.
Yeah, they are.
Greg's really nice too.
Yep. This first time I ever met Greg. I've always heard about the Hubbers.
I'm a bit suspicious of him because he really likes black licorice.
Yeah.
I know.
But my dad likes black licorice. I wonder if it's a German thing.
Has to be an acquired taste. It's a Dutch thing too because Haskell loved it. I don't know.
The only thing black licorice I can do is Jägermeister. I heard absinthe is really black licorice tasting.
We were talking about that at dinner last night.
Who?
That on our end of the table we were talking about absinthe.
Oh. I kept
In
talking to
about
the
10
waiter.
miles, and turn right onto North 4th Street.
There's help coming by.
He was cracking me up.
He was cracking me up too. It was like really
like, I don't know, Mom, I don't like it. And I was like, it fits him. I'm telling you, it does. And then he was like, I'll try it out for a few days. And he's like, yeah, I see it. He's just doing.
It's the same with this one. This one reminds me, especially when he starts meowing, of the mom, mother, mommy, mother.
Mama.
It's like, oh, Stewie, shut up. He'll come in there where I'm working sometimes. Like he doesn't wonder.
Mm-hmm.
He's not.
Oh, no.
And mostly have him. Dude.
That happened with Mom somehow. Somebody had, like, it must have been their pack cat, and they had, like, tied it. They crochet. So pretty.
Yeah, it is. It's the only reason I've let it go.
It's a pretty drive.
It is a pretty drive, 45.
It's a pretty drive.
I can't pull up Beam. Hours. It was 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Are we on the?
Oh, we're on the long route.
How'd we do that?
I don't know. 1 hour.
In 2.5 miles, turn left
No,
onto
6
US
hours.
60 West.
Oh, good grief!
What the fuck?
That's weird.
That is weird.
I don't like that. They need to not do that. That needs to be able to turn that off.
Yeah, because that was an extra hour.
We'll be on. God, I hate these.
Looks like we've been live streaming. Does not.
So if y'all are watching, this is one of the worst dam bridges, and this one and the other
3
one, they're
hours
both
and 20 minutes.
terrible. We've been streaming for that long. Okay, so it's about 3 hours and 28 minutes. And this is when we hit the bridges. Oh my God! Why are they so skinny?
Because they're old.
Why are they so old?
I bet you the new ones are over there.
There are no new ones.
That one looks fairly new.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
I don't think
Oh,
there's
that might
any
be a
new
tree.
ones. Yeah, I think this is it.
Maybe they don't get enough traffic on there to be able to justify making a 4-lane.
Holy crap. Okay. One bridge is down.
At the stop sign, turn left onto US 60.
Nice. Enough to three.
House right here.
What is that? It's not a house. What is it?
It looks like it is a house.
It's like a state park thing.
Maybe. You got it this way.
Okay, here we go to the second one.
In about 12
Yeah, it's a
miles,
state
turn
park,
left to merge onto US 60 West towards Sykeston.
Oh, the rough road sign does not have either. Here we go. This is the one that was flooded out and was stripped. That was scary as hell.
Clear up to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I gotta beat my Skittles.
Did it work?
Yeah. The last one of them. They're not really crispy and crunchy, they're crispy and chewy.
Yeah. Like they got a little moisture in them.
Yeah. Right, you want to see corn. Damn. We see corn everywhere. 45.
We're in the agricultural belt of the U.S.
Yeah.
We got cows, we got tons of corn,
The-
piggies, sheep, goats.
Golf.
Dog. Lots of dog. Horses.
In 1 mile, turn left to merge onto US 60 West toward Sykeston.
See corn. Right there. Dead corn.
So we're ready to harvest.
That's going to be season 2, or episode 2. Once we figure out who's taking.
Be freaking awesome.
So bad.
So, your spot. We're not stopping at that place we stopped at last time, though.
No. That was ridiculous. Hey, there's a Love's 8 miles away.
Okay, there we go.
I thought I could hold it to Buc-ee's, but that's another hour and a half, and I don't think I can hold it for another hour and a half. As Sin knows, doing the pee-pee dance. It's so funny too, because she's like, I've noticed and I've watched you. You'll sit still for the whole entire show, but once you start bouncing, you gotta go to the bathroom. Like, yeah, usually. I just noticed that one of my spider rings on my legs. The biggest one I got is right there. It doesn't look too bad right now, but in the bathroom when it was wet, it looked horrible.
Did that? Oh, man. funny because I don't think I've ever seen you in a pair of heels.
Well, you never knew me before I was in my 40s.
I didn't. I'm going to see Chucks.
Yep, that's all I wear now.
Chucks and
is
slides.
Chucks and slides. Every now and then, if I can find a good pair of biker boots, I'll wear those. But
So one of the writers groups I was in, I was the oldest by probably 20 years. And it didn't bother me, it didn't bother them either, but it's relevant to the story. So we were talking one night about shoes. And they said something about what sucks is when you get older and you go to one specific shoe. I'm laughing along with them, not thinking about anything. One of them pulls up a picture of my shoes. And I was like, you mean these? And they were all just like, ah. I'm like, shut up. You will end up in these one day. I promise you.
yep.
And they're like, no, we won't. I was like, when you start having feet issues
Or knee issues. Mine is because of my knees.
and you start getting plantar fasciitis and stuff, you're gonna.
Yep. Once my knees got so bad that I couldn't really balance myself on heels, I stopped wearing them.
Yeah.
It's like, nope, I'm going to fall, I'm going to break my ankle, or I'm going to break my knees. And I already got broke knees, I don't need worse knees. Call 573-444-4444. Yep. Battles are won within the Marines. Maybe Lambert's Cafe.
What's he doing?
Turning.
It's like stupid. I can't drive 55.
More like I can't drive 75.
75.
Truck Center. What's now open? Now open. Silverston. Oh, dispensary.
Flora Farms.
Sykeston. Little park over there.
Sykeston's going to pop up in the near future for some reason.
Sykeston's? For why?
I have no idea.
Well, that's pretty. They have it on the side of the road.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Just put it out there
There's
so when it
love
pops
right
up,
there.
we know.
Yep. All these cookie cutter houses. Oh my god.
Little houses on the hillside, little houses made of ticky-tacky. Houses on the hillside, and they all look just the same.
I hate it.
I'm the show.
Mm-hmm.
And there's people. And the show.
Like I told Justin, I don't ever want something that looks like somebody else's house.
Jesus.
I want somebody
Okay, where's Love's?
to patent the idea of creating
Continue onto
images
US
on
60 West.
siding. Because I would
Continue
love,
onto US.
Oh, stop.
I would love to have a siding that looks like an old dilapidated house.
Like an old haunted house?
Yes.
That'd be fun.
So my house could look like a haunted house, but not be.
Not be a haunted house.
Not be falling apart.
Yes. That'd be cool.
So patent the idea. This is my idea. If you could create it, I'll sell it to you. Oh,
Dude. I don't know why that freaked me out, but it did.
like he wasn't even going that fast.
I know. I was like, what are you doing?
384 here. Oh, these poor homeless people.
Maybe this is where we stopped. Because there's a Dunkin's. It is. This is where we stopped and fixed the camera.
That's right, because we were sitting right here, facing that way. That
I
same
was like,
old
what is
guy.
happening? You unbuckled.
Oh, yep. That same homeless man is still sitting there,
Oh.
over there.
I'm going to get you right to the front door.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We don't need gas or anything, do we?
We got more than a half a tank.
Okay.
Run, Shauna, run!
I'm gonna walk. If I run, I'll pee.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that.
No. So bright. Okay. I'm good.
Sister.
Mm.
Jesus.
Damn.
Ugh. Killing me. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Still saying low? Still saying low. That's weird. We get to Buc-ee's, we might have to.
Yeah. Fill it up a little bit.
Yeah. And Jess got it wrong. She said that something else, so I need to send her. Let's see. Third maybe was about the same age as Jessa. Okay. Okay, we've got... Oh, whoops. We have got the thing still up, so we are good to go.
On our way to Buc-ee's!
Buc-ee's. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Eyes are really feeling it after not wearing glasses for so long.
Oh, I bet, for sure. What is that? Is it a medical center or something?
College?
Oh, okay.
Three Rivers College.
There's the Mansfield bars. We were talking about that at dinner last night because one of those pieces that Mark had was from Jane Mansfield's place. And we were talking about the fact that Mansfield bars were put on semis after her accident because her car went under it.
Yeah.
So anytime you see a semi with a little bar across the bottom that's like red and white, that's called a Mansfield bar.
Oh. So it doesn't go under the semi, it just crashes.
Yeah, you'll crash, but you won't it won't decapitate you. You have a better chance of surviving because you have airbags and stuff, as opposed to there's no way you could survive the other. The only one that did survive was Mariska, and they didn't think she did, and they found her, and they're still alive.
Wow.
She's the only one that survived though. I want to say, I know it's the manager, her mom's manager, and her mom. I want to say a brother. Was it a brother? Maybe brother.
What is this one?
Jane Mansfield. When she died.
Yeah.
I want to say there was a brother too that passed, but I could be wrong on that. I know Mariska was the only one that survived. If you would have told me 10 years ago that I would be able to jump on YouTube or whatever and just talk,
Yeah.
I would have not believed you.
I wouldn't have believed you either. This 10 years ago, I was fighting to try to do live in and then. Drive down the way.
Is that something she
Your bag. The bottom one, my bag.
It's fun. It's
What?
about time to break out. I have a couple of Pete the Cat Halloween shirts. About time to break them out.
Yeah. Oh my God, Walmart was already packed with Halloween stuff.
Really?
Yes, the Walmart that we went to in Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. It's probably a good thing I didn't go in then.
No, it was completely packed with Halloween stuff. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me.
I'm so ready.
I am too. I'm always ready for Halloween.
I am too. You've seen my house. I have Halloween up all year round.
Same. Well, at least in my little nook.
Oh, it's all over my house.
Well,
I have like a little haunted house.
All over my house.
Yeah, it's just me. I can do what I want.
Yeah.
And in my kitchen, you haven't been in my kitchen. I have this great big framed thing of Salem, Massachusetts in there.
I could do my little nooks, but I can't do the whole house. I mean, I could, but I'm respecting him and his side of the
Yes.
too.
Compromise.
Yes.
Name of the game.
Yep. And he pays the bills.
So that's an even better reason to compromise.
Right. He pays the bills, so I do what he tells me to.
Did you have a favorite interview yesterday? Or
My
this weekend?
favorite interview would have to be Clay.
He was fabulous on me.
He was absolutely fabulous.
He was pretty terrific.
We had some, I'm sorry, Sam and Mark too.
Sid and Mark were great. I mean, they're a given.
Yeah, they're a given. But out of all of them, Clay was the most entertaining,
Most animated. Yes. He was
most
funny.
informative. He's a very good storyteller.
Yeah, very good. Yeah.
And I still don't remember the name of his. I think no, she didn't have any. She didn't have any business cards. I'll have to go through my videos and find. What's up, Mr. Meeseeks? How you doing, sweetheart? I'll have to go through my video and figure out what the name of her shop is, because his wife is the one that had this shop, and she does embroidery.
I didn't see her stuff.
She does embroidery. She does paintings. She also has stained glass. There was a stained glass Mothman that she had done, and a
How did I
stained
miss
glass
their booth?
UFO that she done.
Holy cow! I missed it.
And she was pretty. She didn't want to be on the video,
Yeah.
but she didn't mind me videoing her stuff and asking about it.
You have to tell me about it.
Yeah. I'll find it when I clip them all up and send it to you. I am going to try to find, just like with the New Orleans, I'm going to be clipping those and putting those together for everybody, so they're shorter clips than just the whole long collaboration of people. So those will be the same as I'm doing with this one. Of course, it may not happen until November because I'm still busy until then. I'll be doing my best because I still have my gaming channel that I have to do, and I told Moore if I would play his new game that he's got out, so I got to play that. It looks rather interesting. So I'll probably be screaming some on that, so bear with me on it. I'll probably play some of that this week. Maybe I'll play some on Wednesday night. But on Saturday nights, it's going to be for the man, for the ginger man, because that's when he comes home, on Saturdays. I will probably play, oh, you know what? I could probably play some Friday, since I'm off work on Friday. Tomorrow night is a muck. The minute I get off work tomorrow is going to be a mostly paranormal podcast at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. On the Tube of You, Muck Paranormal. Or on the Twitchy, Muck Paranormal. This coming Sunday, I want to say it's my author friend, Christopher Michael. No, it's Kenny Irish, the crypto-punkologist.
How fun!
Yes!
Oh my gosh.
I have him coming on this Sunday. I'm super stoked. I've been wanting to get him on for years, and thank you, Eric Berner. He's friends with Eric.
That's very cool.
I mean, I've had him on my friends list for years,
yeah.
but I've just never been able to get him on the show. He's always been so busy. And he is a busy man. But the crypto-punkologist is coming on the podcast this Sunday. And then after him is Jenny Davis, I believe. I don't have anything for the weekend of the 17th and 18th, I don't believe, because I'm going to be in Vegas. I don't believe I have anything the last weekend of September either, because we have the Central Kansas Paracon. If that does not happen, I will have an open discussion that weekend.
That'd be great. I volunteer as tribute.
Okay. And then I know on the finale, I am doing an open discussion on that one as well, to talk about the year, talk about the season, talk about what you guys want to see. We'll have Pam and Ken on. We'll have any other paranormal peeps that want to come on. And we'll have a big paranormal panel. And we'll talk about ghosties and UFOs and cryptids. And
I'm ready to dive back into the research on stuff, because the last few shows that we've done on Bordertown Strange, which I have absolutely loved, it's been interviews with like Trey Hudson and some different guys. So we had some really fun names on there, you know, that came on and had excellent episodes. But you know me, I love the research.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to deep dive some spooky stuff.
Yeah.
And I got some new books this weekend.
Oh.
I'm so excited.
Thank you to Mark E. Foltz for the fantabulous books that he gave to us. Because that was, I tried to pay for it, but he was like, no, you're not.
I know, I did too. And he wasn't having it.
I did buy some for Sin that we're probably going to end the podcast here soon because I want to listen to the EVPs on the books. But that will be after we get done with Bucky's because I got to dig the book out.
And you won't miss anything on the rest of the way home.
No.
It's pretty much this right here.
Yeah.
We've passed all the pretty.
We've passed all the pretty. Well,
I say that. Then we're getting with the Ozarks.
Yeah, the Ozarks.
We're kind of in the foothills right now, but...
Well, maybe I should take my laptop out and just plug it up.
It'll get pretty again here after a while.
That's probably what we'll do. I'll just get my laptop out and plug it up, and we'll listen to the EVPs off of that. But that's one of the things I loved about Sin's book, and that's how I got to know her, was because of that book. I read it through the Kindle Fire.
Oh, yeah?
And
that's how you met her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
I met her because I saw that she was an author, and I saw the EVP book, and I was like, oh, I got to get her on my show.
Yeah.
So I messaged her, got her on the show, fell instantly in love with her.
She is so sweet.
Is amazing. I am so honored and humbled to call her my friend.
Yeah.
And then every year I would ask her to come on whenever she'd have a new book come out. And then I met Mark through her because she's all the time talking about, you got to meet my psychic friend Mark. You got to meet, he is the real deal.
He is.
And I'm like, I would love to meet your psychic friend Mark. And then I met her psychic friend Mark. Absolutely fell in love with him the first time I met him. And then we did a cold cage just as an experimental thing. And it came out amazing. So we decided to make it a monthly thing.
He told me he would read for me, and he wouldn't take my money for it. So. And he's like, even if it's not here, just we do it over the phone or over Zoom or something.
He can do it over Zoom.
I am. I need to figure out what I'm going to ask though.
Yeah. He had 17 people.
Yeah, that he read yesterday? I know.
Yes. And that's just yesterday.
Yeah. I don't know how many he read the day before.
I'm just like, oh my gosh.
His noodle was scrambled by the...
Yeah.
That's a lot to do. That's a lot of work.
Yeah. His guides keep him level.
Thank goodness. Let's see, they're starting to cut the corn.
Yep, I see it. They're cutting the corn. Cutting cone.
Cutting corn, getting those corn stalks ready for Halloween.
Woo.
I saw where Jess had posted the cover for Nightmare on Bradley. So, won't be long.
I have missed it every year. Last year, I did not go
because... You need to bring your daughter up.
I want to bring her up, but I don't know if she's even going to go trick-or-treating this year.
Well, if she doesn't, maybe she'll just, you can talk her into just coming up with you. Just so she can see it, yeah.
So I told her, I'm like, it is absolutely amazing.
And there's funnel cakes. She can get a funnel cake.
Oh.
And if you come by the library, she can get a free book.
I'll have to tell her.
And we give out popcorn and candy and a book at the library. Which I love that program so much. We spend all year buying books. And Friends of the Library group, they help tremendously. They fund the majority of that. Because we give away about 800 books well, I take that back. That's everybody total. We gave out about 500 books last year, I want to say.
Wow.
Or somewhere in that vicinity. I don't know the number off the top of my head, but it was around 500.
With her having her friend group this year.
Maybe you can get them all to come.
Maybe. Usually every year it's me and her daddy walking the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Last year she cut it quits about 45 minutes in, and I'm like, dude, what the heck?
You need to get Mama some candy. What are we doing?
Exactly.
It's not going to pay your tax.
No. You got taxes to live in this house.
Candy tax for sure, man.
But we'll see what she does this year. I asked her if she wanted to dress up this year, and she's like, I don't know yet.
Oh. Should I change it to Bucky's?
Yeah. So we can at least see how many hours we got before we get to Bucky's.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Why is it saying 6 hours until Bucky's?
I think, if I remember right, it was spelled weird for...
B-U-C-C-E.
I know, but for Springfield. Here, let me do it by voice. Bucky's, Springfield, Missouri. I said Becky. Bucky's, Springfield, Missouri. Springfield, Missouri. There it is. Finally.
3 hours and 17 minutes.
To Bucky's?
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably about right, actually. Okay, there we go.
I'm glad I went to the bathroom.
Me too. I wish I would have went to the bathroom.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Extra Bloomfield.
Well, you know what? If you don't mind the bing, ding, ding, I'm going to reach back there and grab that book.
I don't care.
Well, I thought I was going to grab the book. Maybe not. It was way back there. Oh, trying to hit you with your crutch.
Slam me in the head.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. Damn it. I'm not in my seat. My apologies.
We're in Dexter.
We're in Dexter.
Yep.
Oh, it's way back there.
Do we pull over so you can get it?
Yeah. That way we can stay occupied.
That'll work. Let me find somewhere to... Maybe I can stop to the bathroom since we got 3 hours.
Yep.
That sounds like a banner idea. Maybe we should get gas while we're at it.
Mm-hmm. You can do that too. I'll get
Okay,
gas
just
this
wait.
time.
See how far we're at. 225 miles. Yeah, we definitely probably need to get it before Bucky's.
Yeah, because it's only 10 miles.
Yeah. I'm not sure what they've done with the gas, but it doesn't quite make it as far as it had been. Ethanol in it. Gas, next right. There's a
Roads and a 66.
That'll work. Next right, so I'm assuming this is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's a sharp one.
It is, isn't it? Surprised me. I hope this isn't that same place
What same place?
that we stopped at before.
They're both to the left.
Yeah. They were on that side, same side of the road though.
You got it this way.
It's pretty that way.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, is this the outer road? That's what I wanted. Is it?
Because it's over there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Shit. Poop. I know. I was thinking I was seeing him over here.
Oh, both of them are right there.
Well, shit. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Hang on. We're whipping a Yui. So who was watching earlier saying I could not drive?
Sarah X, Chris.
Sorry. If you're still watching. Hopefully not. Is that Chris? Chris?
Chris. The one that
Okay.
was on the panel with us.
Yeah, okay. I know who he is. Yum.
No, this is a drop off.
It's a big drop off. Oh, side quests are fun.
Yeah. There's a Poplar Bluff, Florida too, but it's spelled L-U-R.
Really? Well, that's interesting. Mercy Hospital. Mercy, mercy.
There's 66 right there.
Yay. Should be $4 a gallon. It is. Ugh. It's disgusting.
It's so disgusting. This is a little convenience store.
It is. As long as they have a bathroom, that's all I care about. Don't look, dude. It's okay.
Alright.
Okay. Finally, bitches. See one. I got one of them. Oh, I can get them both.
Can you get them both?
Yep.
Alright.
If you can get the book.
Get in the book.
All right.
So it didn't have a cutoff and spilled over the side.
Oh, no.
So
Stinky.
yeah, it doesn't smell like the gas I used to love so much.
It's got
Do
shit
you
in it
remember
now.
back in the day when gas smelled really good? Now it
Don't smell
smells
like that no more.
Mm-mm.
Thank you for crush wrangling, ham wrangling all weekend, I should say.
For what?
Ham wrangling.
Ham wrangling.
Ham.
Oh,
wrangling.
Pam wrangling?
Ham wrangling.
Of course.
Not as bad as it used to be. Is it?
I have to say, the wheelchair was worse.
Wheelchair was way worse, man.
Yep.
There's no way we could have fit everything in a wheelchair in here.
No. Yes.
add anything else. We may have to rethink that. Sorry. Okay. There we go. I had to get some snackies.
They are watching a romantic movie. Explain.
Because I'm sleepy.
All right. So the book that we are going to be listening to, I say listening to, because there's EVPs in this one, is Sin Schrader Hill's. Can you even read that?
They're speaking. Are you listening? My most compelling EVPs.
Yes. Her dedication is, this book is dedicated to EVP enthusiasts and paranormal fans everywhere. Keep your ears open. You never know what you might hear. And she even wrote me a little two-shot. I love you. Shh, listen to those voices.
She did write that in there?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's sweet.
Her acknowledgments are, Heavenly Father, words are not enough to thank you for the many blessings in my life. My family, my husband Greg, who supports my dreams, thank you for allowing me to find myself on the pages of this book. My mom, thank you for tirelessly letting me bounce ideas off you and proofreading some of my roughest drafts. My sister Susan, thank you for telling me about your dreams and for helping me with my introduction. My nephew Wyatt, thank you for being the best helper possible during my book signings. My cousin Jeannie Rolls Walter, thank you for sharing your stories and introducing me to my first ghost hunting team. Mark Elliott Fultz, my most talented and creative friend who continues to shed light on these strange occurrences and helps me navigate the murky waters of the paranormal. Thank you for giving me the push I needed to write this book. Your cover art and illustrations are beyond compare, and I can never thank you enough for them. EVP members, friends, and ghost hunting peers. Sean Rader, EVP co-founder, my favorite shadow chaser, thank you for all you do. You're irreplaceable. Walter Marler, EVP teammate, and my favorite hippie, thank you for including me in Elite. You are a rock star. Matthew Yeager, my fellow Crossroads explorer and ghost whisperer, thank you for agreeing to sit in the dark with me more than once. Jamie Tipton, owner of Old Fayetteville Hospital, thank you for your trust and friendship. Dwayne Patterson, founder of Murray County Paranormal Investigations, thank you for your input on capturing EVPs and making the process a bit easier. Adam Rutledge, thank you for letting me be a part of your historic Fayetteville Ghost Walk. James Joan and Wayne Baker, co-founder of Ghost Hunters of Southern Tennessee, McMinnville, thank you for teaching me about investigating and giving me a start. Tennessee Soul Seekers, Mark Capstack, rest in peace, my friend. Dark Spectre Paranormal founder Adam Head and his wife Callie, thank you for your help and input of the Lynchburg story. Nestor Chavez, Pam Price, Chip Woods, Michael Watson, Michelle Allison, and Tennessee Soul Seekers founder Matthew Couture, thank you for accompanying me to various haunts. Valerie and Buck Young, the sweet couple that I've grown to love as close family. Thank you for allowing me to share the investigation of your story and for letting me be your speaker storyteller for special events. Jim Kashian, the local historian who provided me with essential links of maps for area stories. Thank you for sharing your informative website to help with my research, www.jimkashian.com. A special shout out to those that have had their names changed to protect their privacy. Larry, Charlie, and Mary, Old Hometown Business. Amy, Georgia Ann, Riley, Chuck, and Doug. Family Renovations, you know who you are. Thank you for allowing me to share the evidence of your amazing stories. I appreciate you all. Ford by Mark Elliott Fultz. I like a good ghost story, don't you? In my youth, I enjoyed ghost stories, and that curiosity evolved into ghost hunting and going into search of the spirits behind those stories. Now, 47 years later, here I sit writing this foreword for my dear friend Sin. We met several years ago during one of my last paranormal investigations for a group with whom I was working, and we hit it off. What strikes me about Sin is her seriousness, professionalism, and intent during her ghost hunts, and her ability to differentiate between what is and isn't an EVP. Believe me, I have listened to many supposed EVPs where people projected their thoughts of what they wanted that EVP to be, but it just wasn't so. If Sin is putting it into her book, you can bet it is a solid one. I have read the book and enjoyed it. Nothing is more intriguing in the psychic realm than to experience the voice of the deceased. It can be thrilling, disturbing, and downright frightening sometimes. But it's something we search for, that voice somewhere out there in the fog of consciousness. It's one thing for a ghost to reach out. It's another for it to speak out. During the Victorian era, back in the day of the spiritualists, they believed in direct voice phenomenon. That's DVP. They had trumpets that would levitate, and once it neared, you could hear the dead whisper into your ear. 150 years later, we have equipment that is beyond what the Victorians could have ever imagined to access the world of the phantom. Sin knows how to use this modern technology to bring the unseen, the unheard to the surface. So gather close, perk up your ears, for they are speaking. Are you listening?
That's a great forward.
Right? All right. Do you want me to read these to you, and once we get to the EVP, listen to it, or do you want me to just play the EVPs?
Read the first one. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. Okay.
You got to get prepared.
I believe many of us are born sensitive or nor empathetic. Empathetic?
Empathic.
It's empathetic. I also think we are open to much more in our early years than we are as we grow older. We are told and taught by family, friends, and society that what is acceptable and what is not. We learn what we can and cannot talk about or how to behave in most circumstances, regardless of how we might feel inside. Our openness includes how we see people, objects, and actions as children. But as we get stunted by society's boundaries and expectations, we learn to hide our abilities because we're told it's all in our mind. We didn't really have an imaginary friend. After a while, we don't see or hear certain friends, tending to believe we have imagined something. The mind is our most powerful aspect of ourselves. I've always felt watched since I was very young, especially when I'm alone, and nighttime was the worst. I was quite scared of the dark growing up, and always quickened my step to get to a place where I could turn on a light. I expected something to grab my arm or ankle at any given moment. It never did. Even when my room was lit by the sun through the windows or the overhead light, I had to turn every doll and stuffed animal around because their eyes were watching me, especially when I changed clothes. Skeptics will laugh, but there are a few of you out there that understand the feeling I'm talking about. A weird, creepy sensation that prickles the skin.
Yep.
Growing up, my dreams were vivid. Wait. Yep, that's it. All right. Growing up, my dreams were vivid and sometimes scary enough to wake me up. They still are. To go back to sleep, I think some cute kittens playing or a cartoon I watched instead of allowing the dream to continue to torture me. When I was 16, I suffered my first night terror or sleep paralysis. Something woke me from a deep sleep, and I was terrified, but I had no idea why. The silence was deafening as I strained to hear my parents breathing or lightly snoring in the next room. I couldn't move anything except my eyes, and they were as wide as possible in the dark room. I was stuck there for what seemed an eternity, but it was probably only about 10 minutes. When I could finally move, I jumped out of bed and ran to the doorway to listen until I was sure I could hear both of my parents breathing. It took a long time to fall asleep again that night. Alone in a place I never thought I'd be, time runs faster and farther than I can catch. Out of breath, out of dreams, except the nightmares that haunt my soul. To each his own, my own is not mine. Nowhere to go, no place to hide. Nothing holds me except the nightmares. I can't breathe. Talking to Ghosts. This is a book that almost wasn't. I flip-flopped so many times due to the controversial subject matter. In the end, I decided what I had heard and what I had to say about it might help someone else out there who questions themselves for believing or disbelieving in the subject of electronic voice phenomena. For the most part, I am surrounded by skeptics. Skeptics of EVPs, skeptics of the spirit dimension, skeptics of life after death, skeptics of anything not yet seen or heard, and in general, skeptics of the paranormal and supernatural. Most of my life, I have been interested in haunted houses and haunted places and the ghosts that haunt them. I've gotten to travel to some of the world's most haunted sites, and I loved every minute of exploration. I've not always been a paranormal investigator, but the desire was there. I didn't know how quite to get started. A major turning point in my life was the sudden, unexpected death of my dad when he was only 68 years old, 5 days before his birthday. I'll never forget the previous night because the things he was doing at home while I visited would make some people, his friends, and me grin at the thought. It was a cold September evening on the 26th, and Dad had already made sure the heat lamp was working on the enclosed back porch so that the big dogs, Chow Chow's Bear, and Ching, and Sharpei, Duke, could stay warm. He had also set a humane trap in the carport in hopes that he could trap the possum eating all the cat food and terrorizing the stray cats being fed there. One of the last things he did that night before he went in to watch the news was to help me load a large doghouse into the back of my Jeep to carry to my house for a stray hound that I had started feeding. The strangest thing that night happened when I was saying goodnight to him with a hug and a kiss on the cheek. He told me he loved me. I remember when I was young, my mom said, "I love you," all the time, but not my dad. So I made a game out of the goodnight hug I gave him every night. I'd kiss his cheek and say, "I love you, Daddy," hoping he would say it back to me. Finally, I got the shock of my life when I was 13 and he answered, "I love you too, baby." I stopped in my tracks, looked back and smiled at him and never forgot that night. Afterwards, he would say, "I love you too," occasionally, but never all the time or consistently. The last time he ever told me he loved me was the night of September 26, 2001, right after helping me load the doghouse before I drove away. It was always a pleasant surprise to hear him say that because it was such a rare occurrence. Looking back, I wonder if he suspected his health would bottom out by the next morning. We'll never know, but I treasure that last "I love you." It was over a year before he visited me in my dreams, and I even searched for him at the family's business but never saw him. My sister Susan worked with my parents for about 13 years. She had many dreams of my dad and started only days after his death and continues to this day. She initially dreamed of seeing him as he turned to walk away in an endless hallway or tunnel with many turns, but as she ran to catch up to him, he'd go around another corner. She'd get to that one, turn, and see Dad going around the next corner. Sometimes he'd wave at her before he'd continue, and although she could never catch up, Dad made her feel like she wasn't supposed to reach him. It wasn't her time to get to him yet. In her later dreams, Susan might find herself in the kitchen, and realizing she's not alone, she'll look up to see Dad disappear into thin air. My brother also had dreams of racing to catch up with Dad, who was dressed in uniform as he walked quickly around the block featuring a large building. He told me Dad would turn around and laugh, looking directly at my brother as if it was a fun game of tag he would never be able to win. He has never been able to reach Dad. My mom would hear my father taking a shower in his downstairs bathroom. Dad appeared to her once in the middle of the day. He was about to go through the hallway door, but he had stopped to look down at the grandson, Wyatt. He never got to meet him live. Mom said his hand was on the doorknob as he glanced down and smiled at that little boy, then looked over at Mom seated across the room before he disappeared into thin air. Mom had said she had been afraid to blink, and she was almost definitely not asleep at the time, but watching cartoons with my nephew. Wyatt never noticed anyone else in the room, so Dad only appeared to Mom. One of the strangest and coolest things about my nephew is that his baby picture and my dad's could pass as twins. Wyatt was born losing my dad gave me the push I needed to seek more information from paranormal investigators. I loved all those paranormal shows and rarely missed one. I wanted so much to be in a paranormal group, I had no idea where to start or how to form one until my cousin Jeannie Rollswalter, goodness gracious, say that 5 times fast. Jeannie Rollswalter had her business property investigated. Her building was built in 1887 on the north side of the square, which at that time was known for catering to a rough crowd, and women were not safe without an escort. Jeannie's studio had recently undergone a gut renovation. One night, she was alone, pregnant with her second child, and working late in her art studio. Suddenly, she heard a short series of clicks, then silence. But she couldn't figure out from where they were coming from. When she reached her front door, she couldn't open it because it was locked, and she couldn't remember locking it. She unlocked it and went back to her work. A few short minutes later, she heard the same clicks and went directly to the door to find it locked again. She was surprised and intrigued rather than afraid. She reached out to the paranormal team that would come to her studio to investigate it. They found evidence that a fatherly figure had locked the door to protect her, and especially since she was alone at night and very pregnant in a dangerous part of town. A sweet little old man reaching through dimensions to let Jeannie know she should be more careful. I reached out to the same group, Ghost Hunters of Southern Tennessee, Ghost, out of McMinnville, to come and investigate the now closed family business. Mom strictly forbade them visiting the house, which I completely understood. Opening doors into a paranormal should never be taken lightly. It's not a game, and no one should try it out for fun just because there's nothing else to do in a sleepy little town on a slow Saturday night. Investigating a possible haunting can stir things up more. Studying possible hauntings, or studying an otherwise quiet, mostly uneventful home can turn the unassuming property into an active hotspot of activity. Good or bad, you never know what you're going to get. When the group arrived at my family's old store, the co-founders, James Jones and Wayne Baker, asked me to be the trigger object. So I asked questions and generally just talked out loud to Dad while they recorded and filmed me. During one point of their investigation, I had a sudden cold air wrap around my shoulders and arms. I asked if that was Dad hugging me, but I didn't get an answer. My husband stayed in the background and just watched while I talked to thin air that hopefully held Dad, though I couldn't see him. After about an hour, the team decided to take a short break. Nestor Chavez and another team member sat down to check their cameras while the co-founders and one other person walked outside for a few minutes, possibly to discuss the property without me hearing them. I was standing about 10 feet away from the two inside, talking to my husband, when suddenly there was a strange sound. Clink. Then something slid across the tile floor. All four of us inside heard it, and when we looked, we found a rather flat rock about an inch by 2 inches where the skidding sound had stopped. How it came to be inside the old store, I'll never know. My husband picked up the rock to see if he could replicate the sound, and when he threw it, it made the same clink sound that skittered across the floor, and the same as the sliding earlier. It was as if whoever was there didn't want us to take a break. When the other three came back inside and listened to what had just happened, they immediately got back to work. The most unusual thing that happened that night was in my dad's old office. The laser grid didn't pick up any shadowy figures or movement, but one piece of equipment, the K2 meter, used to detect any change in the electromagnetic field, kept going off in the exact spot my dad's office chair always sat. Nowhere else in the building. Utilities had been turned off over a year before this investigation. Interestingly enough, the only clear electronic voice phenomenon the group got was a strange holy mackerel statement, which no one in my family had ever used. The funniest thing of the whole investigation was from downstairs, where they picked up clucking sounds. The basement was the oldest part of the business and had initially been street level. There were still two huge square vats made from concrete. Evidently, in the late 1800s to early 1900s, it had been a poultry, mostly turkey, slaughterhouse. We had turkey ghosts, more than likely residual, but clucking loudly nevertheless.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh my goodness. The turkeys would be.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. I'm sitting here chewing.
Oh. A short time later, I was asked to join the team as case manager and found investigations for ghosts. The old Fayetteville Lincoln County Hospital was one of the first I booked. Ghost hunting became my new hobby, and I won't say my family was happy about it. My husband just wanted me to be careful, but he didn't want to come on any hunts. My mom worried that it was a dangerous hobby. Sounds like my mama. She also was very skeptical of anything the team did, but she always wanted to hear exactly what happened on any of our outings, since she enjoyed watching all the ghost hunting shows televised. In 2013, I got my first electronic voice phenomenon during a hot July afternoon at the old hospital. Hearing the spirit's words for the first time was shocking and exciting, and beyond anything I'd ever experienced before. Listening to the so far uneventful reporting of our previous ghost hunt, I wasn't quite prepared for the sudden perfectly enunciated whisper, "Get out." I gasped, nearly sending my paperwork into the floor as a chill sped straight up my spine and my eyes about popped out of my head. I must have replayed that a dozen times before I called anyone else on the team to announce my find. That did it. I was hooked. After our first hospital investigation, my specialty soon became audio work. After about 2 years in the group, I had just trained my friend Sean Rader. He was added to the team as a skeptic to help debunk anything and everything. We decided to form our own group, which I'd been secretly planning for a few months. In fact, I've already had the perfect name, Elk Valley Paranormal, EVP for short. I love investigating and have gotten to reassure a few people through audio clips that their loved ones were occasionally near them. During my investigations, I've learned spirits, like us, have different personalities, and some can be quite funny with their answers. The most meaningful experiences I've encountered happened electronically, via text message or email, calming people who are terrified by occurrences in their homes. It's easier for them to reach out without having to answer questions on the phone or staring into someone's eyes. I've offered prayers and answered as many questions as the person has until they feel at least a bit more at ease and in control of their environment. God blesses me with words when I need them. Finding the voices. Here we go. Finding the voices. Electronic phenomenon is typically written by the abbreviation EVP and simply means sounds recorded that are thought by many paranormal investigators to be spirit voices. These messages are usually found upon evidence review and not heard in real time during an investigation. EVPs have been discovered on answering machines and cell phones, as well as recorders many of us use in the ghost hunting. Know this: skeptics do not believe the sounds are from the spirit realm. Most of them think EVPs are only imagined by investigators, a term called pareidolia, a psychological phenomenon in which your mind interprets a sound or visual pattern to have a significant meaning from something vague or random. The skeptics can cry BS to any of my findings. I'll still stand behind what I've uncovered, even though I am still learning in this field. Spirits have been found to speak outside of our normal hearing range. To find these ghostly words, normal background noise or white noise, air, heating units, etc., of a location picked up during a recording may need to be filtered out using one of the programs widely available. I use Audacity. It's a fairly easy to learn program. I've found that spirits can manipulate our everyday sounds, such as footsteps, opening doors, or even crumpling a piece of paper into words. I sometimes use the reverse filter during audio work. The entities can manipulate their speaking words so that when you hear an isolated sentence, there may be another in reverse. I've also found that spirits can speak words forward and backward at the same time. The EVPs that can be reversed tend to have an extra syllable or two that is not needed to make sense in the normal sentence. The backward sentences tend to be a bit more ominous and shocking. It seems to me this trend to be what the spirits are saying about us rather than to us. I found an excellent and informative article on www.ghostresearch.org by Nicole Strickland entitled An Introduction to EVP, Basic Information and Helpful Suggestions. Following is information from her article. Class A, an easily identifiable word or phrase heard without headphones. Everyone understands the same message and agrees on what is being said. Class B, a clearly heard word or phrase that may not be recognized by every investigator present, and headphones are not needed. Class C, headphones are needed to decipher the very soft, faint message, and the word or phrase may not be identified. Class R, a word or phrase that is understood in reverse. I never heard of the Class R.
I haven't either.
Of course, Class A EVPs are what paranormal enthusiasts always want, but sometimes we investigators have to settle for less obvious messages. Investigators and audio analyzers may have easier and or preferred ways for working with their investigation recordings. After listening to my investigation recording in hopes of recovering Class A's, I tend to try to find other messages. Here's my technique to pull the audio out. Using a music audio editor downloaded onto my computer, I upload audio from my digital recorder connecting directly to my computer project is I zoom to make the file is a couple of minutes each. Area then being pasted on if needed. First, apply to take out the loud knocking sounds, clicks. After that, I can amplify the entire track on which I'm working. Click at the beginning of the file and drag the highlighter to the end of the section I'm working on or the part I'm interested in, and after a few seconds, depending on file size, it will complete. Here are the steps I use. Select the section needing by dragging the cursor over it, highlighting as many seconds as you want. Select click removal from the drop-down menu under the effects and wait for them to be removed before continuing. Select reduce noise from the effects drop-down menu. Find select noise removal to bring up the small window. Highlight as much of the selection as needed. Click on get noise profile in the pop-up. Then select the entire project to apply it to repeat noise removal. Allow the action to take place and finish by clicking OK. There are more effects available if needed. Amplify, speed reduction, tempo reduction, reverse, pitch control up or down, and others. Any of these steps can be repeated to uncover electronic voice phenomena. Once you figure out what the message is, save your work as a WAV file or a friend of mine, Dwayne Patterson, founder of Murray County Paranormal Investigations, MCPI, in Georgia, once told me before he started the investigation of any site, he would ask everyone to remain still and quiet for a few seconds. When he turned on the recorder, then, as a baseline perimeter of the location, he would say his name and have each person present announce themselves. That part of the recording would later be used to remove noise particular to the time and space. It's a well thought out technique, and I've started using it with favorable results. I used to record an entire investigation passively, but found I soon became so bogged down in evidence that the reviewing time could be far too long. I now tend to perform 30-second burst sessions where I ask some questions with a pause between each, then play back the recording, hoping to hear a few ghostly answers. If I find a particular area is active, I can always increase my recording time. Something everyone present needs to understand about recording is how sensitive the equipment is. A basic recorder can pick up someone whispering in the group, which upon playback may sound like a spirit's voice. So don't whisper. Also, if you turn on your camera, unzip a pack, or make any noise, mark it. Natural sounds happen all the time, including coughs, belly growls, and many more. So if you happen to fart during an investigation, unexpectedly claim it, because it may have been recorded.
Yep.
If it happens, it needs to be ruled out as not paranormal for the person doing the audio analysis and review. No, I'm not kidding.
Nope, she's not.
Imperative during audio work is to wear good headphones or earbuds so you can concentrate on the files while cleaning them up. I keep a notepad next to me so I can write down the phrases I'm hearing as a way to title them. That makes each easy to find, especially if you're working on audio over several days. I write timestamps down also for when I post an EVP on the website. For private investigations, I also type everything up, including timestamps, so the customer and client can understand and follow along with the audio. I give the client a finished CD with the typed EVP list to listen to at their leisure. On reveals, I take my laptop, client CD, type of list of evidence, and also include a file of photos if needed. As you peruse these pages, please also visit my team's website, elkvalleyparanormal.com, to hear many of these audio files labeled and located on the evidence page. Several are clear, but you may need to use headphones or earbuds to listen more carefully to others. Enjoy. Old Fayetteville Hospital.
Ooh.
Like most of my family and many of those I know, friends and acquaintances, we all have one. Whether born there, visited, talked to a medical staff member, or knew someone that died there, we are all connected to the hospital located at 700 Market Street West in Fayetteville, Tennessee. The property sits on the hill and became a working hospital in 1935. There were several additions added on over the years, and the hospital remained at this location until September 10th, 2001, the day before 9/11. It's kind of funny how many people have introduced themselves to me with the phrase, "I was born here," as if it's an unusual, exceptional badge. It's only geography, though, and time frame. Over the years, thousands were born at the old hospital. Thousands died inside these walls, leaving a trail of personal history intermeshed with that of the hospital itself. Over the last few years, I've been there many times for public hunts and private paranormal investigations. Some nights are more active than others, but it's always haunted, day or night. The spirits don't care what time it is. Following are a few of my favorite EVPs from the old hospital with a brief description, including date and whether it was a public or private gathering. Let's see. When I first joined Ghost Hunters of South Tennessee out of McMinnville, we did a little cleanup work at the old hospital on the weekends and would sometimes stay and hunt. James Nestor, a few other team members, and I met to clean one July afternoon in 2013. Before cleaning, we walked around a bit to look at the hospital while it was still light inside. Nestor and I walked up the stairway to the second floor and were laughing and chatting when my recorder caught a Class A moan. I wish we had heard it at the time. Around 3:30 p.m., a thunderstorm struck and the old building became even dimmer and ominous inside. Let me pull up her website real quick. It's Elk Valley Paranormal, right? What I said?
Yeah. Around that truck, it had a load of logs on it.
Yeah, I don't want a Final Destination.
No, we're not playing Final Destination today. Thank you very much.
So, you could feel the energy pick up. We were all on the ground floor cleaning, and I was in the south hallway close to the labs. We had run out of trash bags, and I started toward the front entrance when a teammate asked about if I was okay to go alone. Answering, "Yeah, no worries." I started walking, and as I came to an intersection, watched a shadow cross from the right side of the hallway over the wall of the nurse's station.
Okay, let me rethink this.
Hoping I'm not mistaken one of my teammates as the shadow, I turned to see if someone else had decided to follow me. No one had. Looking back toward where the shadow had crossed, I failed to find it again. Continuing down the long, darkened hallway as the thunder rolled outside, I could see straight out the all-glass entryway to the greatness of the pouring rain. Crossing the last intersection, I walked past the main desk, and as I neared the front doors, a loud, long, drawn-out moan sounded to my right. Smiling, I picked up some trash bags and set into the room. You'll have to do more than that if you want to scare me.
Uh-oh.
During late 2013, we began leading public ghost tours of the old hospital, allowing participants to use some of our equipment and watch how we interacted with the spirits there. We used my PSB-7 spirit box during every investigation and every tour. It was exciting to ask questions and hear voices coming through the white noise. One night we heard, "Help me," come through the box. We tried to find out who it was and what was wrong, asking more and more questions, but never got any answers, so the session was ended. Upon audio analysis after the hunt, I uncovered an EVP on the second floor near the West Nurses Station. We had asked everyone to sit and stand quietly while we watched down the hallway for shadows and listened for strange noises. Evidently, we touched a nerve because the entity there was not too excited to have us around. I won't back up. Hell, no, I won't. Let's see. This is the get out. Let's see. This is the moan. Oh my God, that lasted a while. Listen. Did you hear it? It was like,
Okay.
and at the end it was,
Huh.
So it was like going through the whole time they were talking.
Oh, okay. I was looking for something like. I hear it now. Yeah. That is wild.
Spirit box.
Sorry. Tight corners.
Help me. Almost sounds like someone help me.
I can hear it. Oh, it does sound like someone helping.
And then this one, I won't back up. Oh no, I won't. Oh,
That's creepy.
that is creepy. Alright. Well, I think I must have blew your fuse.
What?
Because it's not turning anymore.
Blue what fuse?
Oh. No, never mind. May have to turn you guys off and play it on the phone because I might be dying here. We usually conducted a spirit box session in the recovery room on the second floor near the operating suite. While leading one such session there during a late 2013 public investigation, the EVP I received upon analysis was a respectful thank you for letting us speak.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I could hear that.
Might have to have some hearing aids. Ear headphones for those.
Yeah.
I asked whoever was with us to follow us in the hospital, but the ominous EVP I recorded hinted at a troubled spirit, perhaps someone that had been hospitalized for psychological reasons. Most people don't let me out. Or had this entity been bound to the second floor west hallway for some reason? There are rumors that someone performed a chopped circle in that area. Was this spirit one that they had successfully bound? I can't be sure.
Yeah, it's wild.
They don't let me out. That's this one. Oh, it's right there at the end.
Let me out. I heard that. Why don't you let me out?
They don't let me out.
Oh, I heard why don't you let me out?
That's what I heard. Yeah, I might have to put headphones on that one.
Yeah.
On Wednesday, October 1st, 2014, Sean and I met with the new property owner, Jamie Timpson, by his request, to talk about leading group expeditions for him. We discussed the tours and how he wanted us to be his home team. Then he led us through the entire hospital to show us his cleanup efforts. I recorded our visit, hoping to catch a few EVPs. Sean and I both audibly heard muffled singing and talking on the first floor near the old doctor's lounge, but everything was unrecognizable. Jamie laughed and said he didn't believe in that stuff, but he knew many people were interested in touring the property. I told him there were a few spirits around us, but he just shook his head and rolled his eyes. Following our going through the building that day. During our conversation with Jamie, a spirit asked us, "Want to play?"
Yeah, I heard it. If we pull it up on my phone, we can play it through the.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't know if it'll do it with the this on, but you can try it. It should, because I can listen to an audiobook that way. So, has she done any audiobooks?
I don't think she has. I'm sorry. Hang on a minute. I'm stuck.
Stuck.
I'm stuck.
Oh, my leg's stiff.
What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? What's happening? What the hell's happening? Oh, there we go. What the hell's going on? Or don't give me, okay? Whatever card you win. I just want to put my cord back up and my computer up.
Pretty hill country again.
Yep. Face. There we go. Like, face, give me your face. Help, Molly. Paranormal.com.
Oh. Evidence. He worked with me at the Historical Society for a long time. In fact, he's still there with them on board. But he had I don't know, I've been talking, I had his number in my phone, so I put his name in it a few times, you know, and you know how your phone is where it tries to figure out what you're going to say so it fills the word in.
Yeah.
And we had just had, our cat had just had kittens, right?
Oh.
And we were talking about their genders, what they were. And I was like, there's a way to tell. I can't remember what it is, but let me Google it. So I went to Google how to sex a kitten. And it filled it, auto-filled it how to sex a kitten, which is Jeff's last name. That was funny.
All right.
We got a kick out of it.
Oh, okay. Let's see if it works. All right. No.
Ginger texted, are you home yet? You did it? And we have to change browsers. What browser are you on?
I'm on the Chrome. Which is weird because I had it up on Chrome on my freaking thing just fine. Looks like it doesn't want to play. page in a new incognito tab.
That do it?
You have Safari?
Yeah.
You have Safari?
Sorry.
Okay, no more.
Staring at the screen, not the road.
Oh. There was Thank you for letting us speak. You hear it?
That last word sounds like there's done.
That sounds creepy as hell.
What was that one?
Most people don't let me out. That helped me.
I bet the people that were doing the steering probably got scared themselves.
You hear the moan that time?
Play it again.
I bet the people that were doing the steering probably got scared themselves.
That's weird.
Uh-huh. It was still moaning while they were talking.
You should think of a patient that they're prepping for surgery that's not quite out yet. And they're just having a normal conversation around them while they're like,
Alright. Alright. So then, going back to the book. Stop snacking till I gotta read. So, Jamie had been taking down old ceiling tiles and stacking them to be loaded up and taken to the dump. During that part of the conversation, a spirit speaking in a country drawl asked, "What are them?" And then, so she might let y'all move them. Let's see. Water dam.
I started stacking ceiling tiles in there.
Sorry, go turn.
I started stacking ceiling tiles in there.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it is. So they'll let you move them is what it's supposed to be. I hear it that time.
So they'll let you remove them.
Yep. Illustration by Mark Elliott Foltz, Mary Lynn, in the maternity ward of Old Fayetteville Hospital. That's all y'all see. Y'all want to see the whole thing? Y'all need to buy the book. Yep. Later that evening, Jamie left us there to walk around, and we went first to the maternity ward because Sean and I had stopped earlier to pick up a gift for the little girl we knew as Mary. We stepped inside the viewing room, and Sean placed a small teddy bear on the back of the sink, making sure it was sitting up and stable against the backsplash. He spoke aloud, explaining to Mary how he'd bought this soft little bear just for her. We left the area at 21:55, deciding to go to the third floor to briefly check the nurse's station, where we occasionally heard footsteps. I continued snapping pictures as we walked and talked. During the analyst, we received a Class A EVP. Turn it down a lot, pertaining to the spirit box we had started. The strangest thing about that EVP is not the message, but that entity mimicked Sean's voice. At least one spirit wasn't happy with me photographing inside, according to the comments. Fucking camera. Without noting anything visibly strange, we set back out toward the stairway. The recorder caught one spirit saying, "What's your hurry?" At 22:11, we returned to the maternity ward to find the teddy bear face down on the other side of the sink as if it had been purposely pushed. We set the toy back up in the original spot Sean had propped it and left the area a bit mystified. Teddy bear left by EVP co-founder Sean Rader, 10/1/14 for Mary in the Old Fayetteville Hospital maternity ward viewing area. Photo by Trader Hill. So let's go to some of the sound stuff. What's up, Polar Nights? Is Pam driving? Yes, she's driving. I'm reading and driving. I'm very talented. Alright, so let's see.
Watch it, Mom.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear it?
Play it again.
Watch it, Mom.
Turn it down a lot, Mel voice.
Yeah.
That fucking camera.
It's funny.
Ooh.
What'd that one say?
What's your hurry?
I hear it. That's creepy.
That is creepy. We walked into the main trauma room just to the right of the emergency room nurse's station and asked more questions. We heard 2 knocks just outside in the hallway, and Sean asked into the dark, "Can you do that again?" After a few seconds, we heard 2 more knocks and smiled. We both thanked the spirit for communicating with us, but someone was also near us as I took more photos. Who is this? Leave right now. And hang on. I got the EVP. We're going to listen to it in just a second.
I'm struggling.
No struggling!
I know.
Where's that? Oh. I hear the who is this, but I'm not hearing the leave right now, but it could be
What's the last part supposed to be?
leave right now. but this time she was more emphatic. Take it back. I don't want it. Jail. I hate. Oh. These two messages shocked me. We'd always heard Mary hung out in the maternity ward with one of the nurses' spirits and was friendly. This child was upset, and it didn't make any sense until I told Mom about what happened. I asked her, why would she say jail? What does that mean? I hadn't gotten the word out of my mouth when Mom exclaimed, oh no, she was abused. Now I was baffled. What? Mom explained, whenever a child is taken out of an abusive home in this area, the sheriff's department gives them a teddy bear for comfort. She was abused. Whoever abused her went to jail. Oh my God.
Wow.
I would later find out this little girl's name and have the story validated, but not for another 4 years.
It happens.
Wow. Oh my. All right. So let's...
It's super soft. I thought you might like it.
I didn't hear anything.
Cute little bit. It's super soft too. I thought you might like it.
I heard it that time.
What's
Take
this?
her back. I don't want her.
Cute little bit. It's super soft too. I thought you might
Better
like it.
take her back.
Yeah.
So I wanted to bring you something. Do you like it?
That one I have to have headphones on.
God, I'm getting sleepy.
Early that year, Sean and I were present at the old hospital for a couple of special events. We were introduced to people that would become close friends, Walt Marler and Marky Elliott Fultz. I was paired with Walt to lead one of the groups during the public investigation through the hospital and enjoyed learning from him. Mark, the psychic, was at another event and was at first quiet and somewhat standoffish, but not rude. I would find out later that to remain focused for any experiments, Fultz had to maintain a protective distance during his time there. He mentioned spirit names involved with the hospital, and I took note. There are 2 little girls named Mary in the old building. A former employee revealed one as being his patient that died on the 3rd floor. The one he knew of before that was the little girl that likes to stay around the maternity ward with one of the nurses. Mark gave her name as Mary Lynn and drew a picture of her. He said she bobbed and twirled through the hallways without legs and that she was slowly moving on, leaving the hospital forever. Mark named a burn man, a custodial worker, an entity he called Arthur, and another little girl, Darla, whose real name I'm withholding because she was abused. In July 2019, some of my EVPs would be validated. I began telling the teddy bear story as I've informed many groups going through the old hospital. On this particular night, we had been out with a small group of friends to eating dinner at a local restaurant. I told the story recapping Sean's narrative and the fact that he left the bear on the sink for the little girl we knew as Mary. When we came back downstairs after about 15 minutes, the bear had been moved or possibly shoved into the sink facing down. I retold the part about getting my EVPs and being confused, then having the situation explained to me by my mother. When I finished the story, a friend of mine in the group exclaimed, I remember when that happened. The name's correct. Her uncle abused her. I immediately punched Sean and exclaimed, see? Mark's amazing. Sean just smiled and said, it really creeps me out that he can just know things. I called Mark within the next few days and told him what happened. He was glad to hear he had been proven correct once again. On the phone, he explained he sees many dead people and other spirits, talking about them to whoever is present at the time. After Fultz finishes the reading, he rarely hears the outcome. But this time, there was validation. I've been to many haunted locations, lots in this area, and investigated several of them, but I've never been to another building that is more haunted than an old hospital. The old meal. Let's see, what do we got? Ooh, we got quite a bit of them on this one. Close by sits an old mill that was drawn up in the late 1800s by some very prominent county residences, and construction was started the next year. Construction, Pam.
Yep.
Construction.
Yep, that'll do it every time.
Operations began just after the turn of the century, and at one time employed more people than any other businesses around here. The mill was known for using children as young as 7 or 8, but photos have been published of kids as young as 4 years old helping inside the complex. Managers tended to search for widows with many children to staff the positions available. The business is closed in the late 1990s and is used today partially as a storage facility. Elk Valley Paranormal first investigated the old mill on June 2nd, 2014. Present at the hunt with me was EVP's co-founder, Sean Rader, as well as other members of the group. I always say hello when I walk into an investigation, especially the first time my team investigates the location. Upon later evidence review of the mill, I had several quick responses of greetings right away. We walked through the vast property trying different techniques to determine any type of haunting. The K2 meter hit several times throughout the building, but they were usually individual blips of light on the colorful gauge strewn throughout the massive property. It's so pretty. Look at this, y'all. Look how pretty. Out. You hear me? Now leave. Ooh, does she have that in here? Face.
Hang on, I'm going around a curve.
Face. Yeah.
Huh.
That's alright. Alright, so the old mill.
Hello?
Oh, did you hear all the
Hi,
highs?
hi, hi.
Hello?
Something.
Okay.
I'm dying.
Well, you can always read and I can drive.
Do that for a little bit because I'm like scared myself. I'm sleepy.
Is it my reading? Am I boring you?
Not at all. It's interesting. I'm just, my head's like, I'm done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I like it. I like it a lot. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it is.
I need to power down a bit.
Guns and honey.
I should have.
I think it's another 2 miles.
Ah,
Unless you pull over right here.
don't do
I couldn't have a house like right here on the highway.
that. Yeah, that would suck, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it
What
would.
sucks is when you build a house and then they decide to put a highway right in front of it.
Right? Oh, I need
Then
to
you
put
don't have a
my
choice.
plug the phone back in.
I was like, I can make it to Springfield. I can make it to Springfield. And I'm like, I cannot make it to Springfield. Still got 2 hours, and I'm just like...
Oh my gosh, where is this plug? There it is.
No, they sealed the forward back there in the top seal.
Oh, really?
It's like from the old mill downtown. Went up so fast and harmful.
Get up here where there's asphalt.
Hello?
You go to the market?
Yeah.
Me either.
We got Buc-ee's.
I feel like I have cotton in my head.
You can have a couple of sips of that coffee.
I'm just glad you're willing to drive, man.
Hmm?
I'm glad you're willing to drive. I would have had to pull over and take a nap. That bad. And I, yeah.
Do you need your crutches?
Let me see if I can make my way around to the bottom. Because it sucks to pull them out just to put them back in.
Yep. I'm gonna get my stuff out of your way.
Dude, why'd you have to pull them right next to us?
Huh?
Why'd you have to pull them right next to us? I got room though, but still. Dang it. The people leave us alone. Maybe if I wouldn't park in front of the store, it wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Maybe. I need a nap. That's what I need. It hit me like a ton of bricks, too. Because I was fine, then I wasn't fine anymore. This is pretty. Oh shit. I may have to fix the camera. I just banged it with a crutch.
Do it.
I may have to redo the camera. I just caught it with a crutch. Sorry, guys. Oh, come on. There we go.
There's your phone right here.
Holy mackerel. Let's see. Thank you. You're welcome. switch from 3. Oh, it's flipping.
Yeah.
Cash credit.
The cash is 3 cents cheaper.
Yeah.
That little town.
It's cute, isn't it?
Yep. Check it out. Look how pretty that is. Armadillo. Armadillo. On the side of the road.
Rough over here, man. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, it was just like boom. I may have to get coffee out.
At least it'll wake you up a little bit.
Yeah, because this is really good.
so far away.
I know, Jesus. We're still 2 hours away from it.
Shit. I went to one too. Oh gosh, that's so pretty.
It is so pretty through here. I feel like I'm drunk.
Right?
Yeah. I was not this bad driving home from New Orleans.
Man, you would think they'd have guardrails right here.
No, it's
Because that
crazy.
is a drop off. Like, holy shit. right, cruise control, level out.
It hates these hills.
Oh my god.
It's like, let's go, let's go.
Calm down. Oh my Jesus.
It's your ear.
Yep. Oh.
This is like the road trip from Torture.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably adjust some of that stuff in the back and leave that seat back somewhere. Opening up this window.
Oh, it's no biggie.
That rumbler. Before,
sorry.
You're fine. It happens.